Alright. More Endwalker time. Alright. Looking forward to getting this on the roll. Let's see. Sound levels are alright. Okay, that's good. Why the hell does my YouTube tell me no data is being streamed? Okay, excellent connection. Okay, good. Okie dokie, let's get into it, Endwalker. Let's get back into it. Like, boom. Alright. Okay. Last time we were there, we just came back from Tanvir. Now let's continue the exploration and investigation in Old Shalayan. The music is good. The music is so good. I still prefer the music in Kugane, but that's a personal preference. The music in Shalayan is fantastic. Bum 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 ba da da dum bum bum. Alright, Cryo, let's start the investigation. What do we have? Questioning the councillors is directly is a fruitless endeavor. You have a consensus to what and how little they were willing to divulge, alright? Okay. Let's reconvene outside the Numenon. The annex to the right, the archives on the western edge of the woods. Alright. The music for Endwalker is so much more mellow than the music for Shadowbringers. So relaxing and nice. Oh goodness, there's an entire crowd of people there. Something must be happening at that place. Hello, Cryon, my dear. What's up? The Doors of the Numenor, Shalayan's greatest collection of books and tomes. So this is their library. Okay. This building is only an entrance. Oh, their library is underground. The vast halls of the Great Gubo Library pales in comparison to the Numenon's endless maze and subterranean chambers. An underground library, gee, why haven't I seen that one before? Hello. Any citizen of Shalayan is free to peruse its shelves. Most shelves. Only Archons are afforded certain restricted vaults. Okay. Good thing you guys are all Archons. Alphino and Eorzea will continue the stacks in the... Okay. Oh right, Alphino and Eorzea are technically not speaking Archons? Yeah, they're not technically Archons. My My status presents a problem. As a non-citizen, I'm only allowed... Oh, I'm restricted to the first floor? Alright. Let the book hunt begin. Well, shit, this is a big library. What the heck is that? What is that? Hey, so cute. That's adorable. Oh, wow.
We apologize for inconvenience. The reference desk is currently experiencing unusually high volumes of requests. Please stand by until the issue is resolved.
Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Yunkref, founder of Shalayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men, brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on the northern empty, upon an island on the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Shalayans took the word of their savior to heart and henceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of mind rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading, with knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of experience could be bartered for wealth in coin. The more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole world thrived. And so it was, no matter the trial and tribulation of the age, citizens of Shalayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, and for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war with knowledge deliver the world. Yeah, but nerds get bullied and beaten up. Forever 20 summers, what's this? My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health, neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drives us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of our life in which to achieve our goals. Thus, do I share with you this mantra? I'm forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You can be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you discover in this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through healthy living and mindfulness, will you extend the time available to reach your chosen research? Okay. So basically, the Shalayans are so stupid that they don't know how to take care of themselves until they read a book about it. And introductions to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun, the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars have firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains unreachable, unknowable destination. There are a few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologies of Alec who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their recent ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their position continued to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Do you want to know more? Interesting. I remember there's a theory about that in our real world. I forgot what it's called. Voice of a growing city. In the years that follows the founding of Shalayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen is eligible to speak. As the population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The large number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolution. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussion, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Shalayan would transition to a new form of governance. The city would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum, as we know it today, conceived and created. Okay. Democracy. Republics and democracy. Many years ago, roads of the colony, on the banks of Thaliak in the Dravenian hinterlands, a Shalayan colony once thrived. Settlement, originally established as a mere outpost to study the Ethereal Sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting and their demands encouraged and a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated by Eorzean students, hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Shalayans. 50 years later, the forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Shalayan colony. Eorzeans took to calling the colony itself Shalayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Shalayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as the Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed it for themselves, in a corner of the abandoned colony, and yet gave it another name, Eorzea. Interesting. The book must have been updated recently. We only recently discovered that the goblins are living there. The story of Shalayan. Long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, lived a Rogadan man by the name of Reuben Kee. Was a student of astrology and divined a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea, and so he built a gigantic ship and assembled a crew and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters that drove people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Neoncraft's crew hauled them aboard his ark. Oh, okay, so they saved survivors. Okay. A towering wave threatened to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Neoncraft wove a mighty spell of teleportation and sailed the entire ship to safety atop Elavathea's spine. Okay. Refugees from the surrounding region huddled alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over a dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Neoncraft gathered to him his crew, and grateful passengers abandoned the ark to those verdant peaks, and they journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed on a beach of an island and settled on that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Shalayan we live in to this day. Is that all? I guess. Is that all the books? Yep, I guess that's all the books I can read. Good law, good law. Ah, so this is why everyone is here. Alright, I guess we'll be waiting here for our companions. The twins? Was I waiting long? Well, considering I have only the first floor to cover, I have no idea how many shelves you guys have to go up to. Oh, it's not the twins, it's Raha and let's see. Where is Elfino? I thought Elfino would be out here. Well, I guess Elfino is more of a bookworm than Elisea is. Give me a moment. Okay, so Elisea wanted to borrow a few promising volumes. Library. No titles and Archon stacks mentioning the final days. You know, it's so strange to realize Raha is like this freaking tiny. These are very tiny for a cat boy. Oh, Elisea is homesick. She wishes to go home. Wow. Their father did not even allow them to get into the house. That is pretty cruel. Oh yeah, does Raha have family? He's an orphan, right? Southern reaches of Eorzea, his people dwelt in Corvos, coastal region opposite the island of Tanvir. Elegans founded a city in that fertile soil, brought the subjugated tribes of Mikote as laborers. When the fifth Ambro calamity froze the sea solid, many tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. Aww. I love this song. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of elegant technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Gallian rule? For the past 50 years. Galamo renamed the region Locus Amenos. House Darnus, Nile Vandanus. Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in elegant civilization. His tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. Voices had been raised in their favor of abandoning ancient customs. After all, the elegant eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery tipped the scales. Decision was made to bury their ties and the tradition to Alec. Raha is the last child born with elegant eye. Turned over to the custody of the students of Badasian. So both Thancred and Raha were orphans adopted by Shalayan. He's still a Shalayan. It's still his home. Raha and Eorzea are busy reading their books that they brought over from the library. Oh yeah, he is a student of Baldassian. So, Cryo's grandfather was the one that brought him here. Adopted grandfather.
Flying carpets? Huh. Okay.
Let's wait for the rest to arrive. Cryo and Alphino. Okay, so most books. Okay, we don't have much of a lead. Okay. Research papers on the Umbral calamities. Okay, okay. Ask me a few questions related to the final days. Oh yeah, Cry was the only one who didn't experience Amarot. Alright. I can answer. What phenomena did the ancients encounter in the final days? Complete destabilization of creation magics. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashions. Meteors raining from the sky, fires erupting from the ground, indescribable abomination prowling the streets. What else heralded? They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alright, she's gonna okay, we got the lead. To research on the sound. Describe how the ancients sought to quell the unprecedented calamity. They summoned Zodiac. With Elizabeth serving as his heart, many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star. Alright. Oh yeah, Yashdola's not back yet. Where is Yashdola? Bum bum bum. She told us back. She didn't bring any books. Yes, you are the last, my dear. My search extended to the. Oh, she found one or two use. Oh, don't get our hopes up. Oh well. Eorzea learned the source reflection from the Geru Nauticals. Yep. Its potential to cause panic and confusion. The tomb was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Global Library. Fortuno seemed adamant that the forum would know if the final days are nigh. Whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the forum's behavior has been kept secret from the rest of the nation. A good deduction. You labor for what feels like an age, as Yashtola's research assistant. Oh dear. Oh, she brought the most books out. She said only one or two. That liar. Let's say he's tired. Raha? He's engrossed. Okay. Elfino? Yashlola might be right about not getting our hopes up. Oh well. Alright, so we're gonna have a rest. Okay. Crowd found a paper that focused on the advent of the first Umbral Calamity, but it seems like fanciful fiction. Okay. Well, given how ancient it is, fact and fiction tend to blend together into mythology. Yashdala wants me to rest. Raha still engrossed. Alright, what's up, Eorzea? Yeah. Tea break. Alright, let's go for a tea break together. Alright, meet you at the last stand. Okay. Treating me to coffee. Alright. Oh, it's been a while since a girl asked me out on a date. I think this is a good opportunity and a good time to do some of the blue quest. So while the Scions are doing research, let's help get to know some of the citizens of Shalayan and get to help them out. Oh, he recognizes me? Yes, that's me. The guild ship top hunter? Guild ship hunt? Ah, okay. So this is a hunt. Okay. Ah, even in Shalayan they're doing hunts. The hunting board is here. Here's this house. All right. Leaves of Old Shalayan. Cleaner leaves. Alright. Left quests are now unlocked. Let's continue. Sight of the End. Bebeth Ironheart. Oh, sightseeing logs. She's Milif's aunt. Oh, you look, yeah, for an aunt, you look really good. Our entire family are explorers. All right. Alright, let's go for our date with Eorzea. Ah, there you are, my dear. How Shalayan has no other Shalayan has no other gourmet cafe that's sprung up to compete for customers. The crowd gives her an idea. What if we place an order, ask a few questions, and gauge the mood of the city? Alright. Oh, okay, that's clever. Let's see what the average Shalayan citizen have to say. Oh, I can bring her along. Alright, come. On a date with Eorzea. Come here, my girl. Pet my niece. Alright, uncle give you... Later uncle buy for you some nice biscuits, some cake, okay? Jeepers. Alright, let's see. What emotes should I have for the... Ah, that's a nice pose in there somewhere. Huh, that's nice. Okay. There we go. That's cute. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Yondere. He recognizes Alice. This man with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whim. And here you are giving truth to the rumor. Oh, this guy is a xenophobe. What a dick. You alright? Alright. This lady looks more friendly. Come, let's ask her. Oh, she recognizes Alice as well. She works in the office of the forum. If word reaches Master, Foch should know that she was helping. Oh. It sounds like her dad has been putting blocks all over the place. Customers have been more uncooperative. The staff may be more willing. Alright. Look at the chicken. Oh, he recognizes Alice as well. Are they... He recognizes her. Oh, are they friends? Dickon, owner of the last stand. She used to frequent the cafe on occasions in between lessons at the studium. Ah. Everyone seems to know about Fortuno disowning the Leveilleur twins. It is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fortuno may have been, news of your family doings never stays secret for long. Ah. What? You have questions and only Charlatan has answers. Okay, does Dickon know anything about the final days? Absolutely nothing. Yep, I'm new to Charlatan. Few will know my face. We will be able to oh, I'll get to play waiter. Alright. Time to do some host club stuff. Come on, give me a nice suit. Give me a nice suit and I shall charm anyone. Leave it to me. Tea sets for the chatty group by the water's edge. Omelets for the regular. A Highlander, alright. A Mikote gentleman asked for oven baked lobsters. What time is it? Should I order some food? Oven baked lobsters. Alright, maybe I should dress the part. Let's see here. Alright, let's do this. Tea for this one? She's never heard of the Telephroi or the final days. Somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. They are more in tune with information of the 6th Astro era. Alright, alright. Alright, let's see here. This one is omelette if I'm not wrong. Ooh, let's see. That's an entire pile, huh? This one's omelette, right? Yes, this one's the omelette. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. The Telephroi? She saw the name in the latest gazette. Some grand claims about the end of days. They're not taking the threat seriously. Okay, best stay out of it. Not very familiar with the fact that the world's about to end. A fluffy as egg and a tartar sauce you could eat every day of the year. Alright, let's see here. Mitu Tia. Come. Here we go. Oven baked lobsters. Oh, that looks so nice. Look at that. Holy sh! Oh, wow. Wow. Look at that. That looks nice. This is the first time he has heard of the final days. A gleaner is a collector, trap of sorts. Kind of like they're hunters, okay? Named for folks who trail the reapers in the field, picking up every grain that they missed. Ah. So like scavengers of sorts? He wanted to try this meal ever since he saw it served at another table. Oh, he scrapped and saved. Okay, enjoy your meal, good sir. You scrimmed and saved for this meal, you deserve it. You deserve it. No trouble with the customers? In fact, I got some decent information. They don't know jack shit. If the forum does have secret knowledge, they are ensuring no whispers in the wrong ears. Ah. The cup of coffee you promised? We're not gonna get a seat? Yeah, let's enjoy our drink somewhere else. Behind the parasol. Okay, where is that? Alright, let's just get back into... There we go. It's nice spending time alone with Eorzea every now and then. Oh.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
I suspect Fortuno might be calling for help.
And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alphino, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Oh, that definitely does. That definitely does.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
No, I don't think so. Your father had a reason for why he came to Gridania like that. That doesn't seem conspicuous
They
at all.
must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Oh?
A vast complex beneath the island.
Like a bomb shelter of sorts?
Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
Artifacts of power?
Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this is really Halo. This is really Halo. It's the library. The library is underground. Someone's gonna unleash the flood. And then we're gonna need to, like, activate Halo to nuke everything and save everyone. Shalayan is Halo!
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Something's wrong.
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yep.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
We got a
If the
lead.
appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
We have a lead. We need to talk to Thancred about it. Thancred could probably sneak in there and figure something out. Master Deacon will want his cups back. Well, at least now we know the last stand is a Starbucks. Alright. Let's head back. The music is so nice. So relaxing. How's everyone doing, my friends? Oh yes, you missed the tea break. Poor boy. Where's Eorzea? Yeah, she's on the way back. My loyal assistant returns. Yep, we figured something out. And yeah, your loyal assistant. The gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but ultimately, they answer to the Forum. Sudden and increased traffic in gleaner traffic and cargo gives the impression that an overarching plan is put in motion. Ishtola observe, Numenon's archive appears to have no information on the final days. Most Sharlayans know nothing of the particular period in ancient history, alright? Yet, Fortuno and the Forum are not only familiar with the final days, but are certain that the destruction perpetrated by the Telophoroi are wholly unlike the apocalyptic events. They are preoccupied by the duty of a pressing important matter that they saw fit to deny Eorzea's request for aid. Gleaners, official agent of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. We visit the Labyrinthos, assess the situation for ourselves. Perhaps the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? What's in there? The flood? The flood? The flood's down there. What do you mean by you hit Cryo? Why can't you just answer the question, Cryo? Why do you have to be like this? Raha would like to research a few more things. He'll join us. Alright. So Raha has his own thing going on. Alright. And he will put the books back in the library. Wouldn't want to have to pay the late fee. Tataru would be displeased. These Shalians are being very secretive about what's going on in the Labyrinthos. Not big on big surprises. Labyrinthos is not too far from here. The path might be disorienting. Okay. It's pleasant being around here among the trees. Oh, she wants to run. Try to keep up. Huh. You're talking to the warrior of light, my dear. Keep up? You keep up. Oh, is this the entrance? Ah, everyone's here. That's right. How much do the forum know? And what do they intend to do about it? Alright, down the lift.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Holy shit, dude. It's an entire world down here.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
What's wrong?
Did you call to me just now?
No. Heidelin's call?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Did Heidelin speak
I'll
to
be
you?
fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Huh. That's ominous. Wow, this is huge. It's an entire zone. What do you do here? Record and classify Gleaner acquisitions. Huh. Upper Asinthros. Labyrinthos primary storage facility for materials delivered via the lift. Okay. Service entrance for the Labyrinthos. Oh look, trolleys. Orders from on high. Huh. Hersteller. Wow. Huh. Damn. Oh, we can mount up down here. Oh. Why more loads to take out than to carry in? They're taking it out? Huh. Interesting. I wonder if there's a meta reference to them reducing the number of items in the game. Or the gleaners have been worked to exhaustion. Alright. The great operation began without warning. Every item they bring in, they'll be sending more out somewhere else. And the gleaners are being worked haggard. Are they moving the labyrinthos? Oh. I don't know what's going on. A Charlatan has to tell me what's going on. Explain to me. Explain to me what's up. Here's an idea, what's up? Escape marmots, yes? Alright, I'll go capture the marmots for him. Should turn her charm on the cleaner here. And we compare notes. Alright, the charm offensive. Oh, Naxian marmots. Okay. Grizzled mice. Goodness. Eastern part of the forest is mine? Alright then. Oh dear, it's a troll. Huh, that's adorable. poor thing. More is joining the fray. Another coyote. Is there another one? I hope you're out for this one. Oh dear, the mouse ran away. Where is it? Where did it go? There it is. Any more? Red sack. Get in the bag. Nope, it ran. Ah. Where is it? Huh. An ether current. But I still don't see the mouse. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Like a big dog person. Yep, I found the one. Man, this guy is really good at catching animals. The mammoths are unharmed. Alright. What do you do with the mammoths now? That's for the forum to decide, huh? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Huh. Are they doing a bomb shelter thing? Are they gonna do a fallout shelter? It sounds like the Shylans the forum intends to do a whole. Alright, so I suspect the forum probably does believe that the final days are coming, but they intend to hole up in fallout shelters. Now the question is, how many people do they intend to bring into the shelters with them? And why would Fortunato disown his children? Is he trying to warn us? Huh. The Gleaners have not been informed of the purpose, that's right. The forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put the people to this work 4 days after the Delafroy made their chilling declaration. Comprehensive restructuring of the Labyrinthos and its archive could have been. Alright. It's an emergency decision. No, it's not. This plan was long in the making and they were but waiting for the right time to put it into its effect. Did the forum know about the Telefroy? Conduct a wider investigation of the Labyrinthos, alright? We might find more pieces to this puzzle, that's right. We head to the Archaeon. What's going on with... This is the second time it's happened. The descent has left her with a bit of a headache. Don't stop it. Don't brush it off. Oh man, Cryo shouldn't be brushing that off, something's going on. She thinks she's hale and healthy. Well, suspect what? Why not discuss now, Cryo? Why not discuss now? Was I caught in the mist on the way here? Sprayers keep the air humid. A habitat so close to a natural. Okay. Material Archive in Shalayan. Alright. Shoha 2. Okay, what's the difference between Shoha 1 and Shoha 2? Shoha 2 is an AoE. I need to adjust my HUD a little bit. Let's see here. Key bindings. Hotbar 9. Okay. Keybind. Show her tools. Alright, it should be good. What? Do I have any other buttons to learn? Fuko. Doesn't Fuko replace something else? I should be fine. Oga Namakiri. I will have to put that into Alright, let's continue. This is a nice one, this platform. It's not the same refined aetheryte we saw upstairs, but still. More similar to the one we see in Ishgard, I suppose. No, I mean Dravania. What does Choco keep there? Triple try it? Wow, she stored cards in here, okay. She's a beginner? Yeesh. Bet she's gonna kick my ass somehow. Oh, her cards are not that strong. Okay. Miss Dragon. Oh, that sounds scary. Yay! Come, let me get your card. Let me get your card. A troll card, okay. She wonders if there are better cards stored around in here. Students of Badassian. The vaults were supposed to be open to the public, right? Access is restricted right now. Only people involved in the reorganization efforts. What's going on with this reorganization? All services seems to have been suspended. This guy's familiar with us. Is he working for someone? You restrict the use of public institutions. Huh. If they're gonna close off the facilities, they ought to announce it. Students will be furious. Labyrinthos is shaped in the shape of a motor. Upper layer is called the outer circuit. The medial circuit is one tier below us. Okay. Okay, Yashtola wants to pursue a certain lead. Alright, try to help people, make them like us, and maybe they help us out. That makes sense. Tried and trusted method of doing things. Alright, I need to take a short toilet break. Been holding it for a while. Alright, I'll be right back. Hopefully the game doesn't boot me out while I'm away. And I'm back. Let's continue. Alright. Time to help people out. A gleaner fellow out there, heading out the gate. He might need some help. Okay. Thanks for the info. Immuse student. Oh, she's just a student, so she won't be going down the lift. They found a random found a random creature and they're donating it to the vaults. I wonder what's inside. Huh. A new discovered species? I wonder what's inside that. Where is this gleaner guy? Oh, it's Erenville. Hey there. Are you hunting something? Cloud Kid. Okay, I can help you with that. A hornbill, okay. A green hornbill with a distinctive call. Alright, sleeping dart time. Okay, a green hornbill. Let's do this. Okay, that's the one. The green ones. No, that's not the one. Cuckoo. That's not the one. That's the one. Got it. All that time training with the Namazus helped me out.
A fair shot.
Hey.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Well, Erenville might help us out.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below,
below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
There's some secret serious shit right there.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
This guy seems to have come from Tanvir. He speaks with the
But
Tanvirian
judging
accent.
by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Shalayan is going to abandon the entire city and move to Mericidia?
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
A noble endeavor.
Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Oh, I think I know what we're gonna have to do.
I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Are we gonna fit us inside a box and send us down? That'll be a way to do it.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Oh,
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
oh, for all that, I thought we were gonna just put ourselves in a box and send us down.
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
Oh, very helpful, Aaronville.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Yeah, you have a good day too, Aaronville. Ah,
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
alright, alright. More straightforward way, just find a hole and just climb down. I really thought we were just going to end up going through a box and I guess you get sent down as with the cargo or something. it's pretty far south. Let's do a bit of exploration. Am I able to get over to this side? I should be able to. Okay. Oh no, looks like we can't go down this way. Okay. Wow. Suppose, is that the medial level? Middle layer has low security, okay. Creatures homed by the researchers might be moving in there. Alright, don't worry, I'll lead the way. Easy enough. Ooh, 3 of them, okay. Alright, everyone made it out safe. So we're now in a medial circuit. Alright. So this is the middle level. Did she fall again? Oh dear. She's Still dizzy. What's going on, Cryo? Alright, let's continue the exploration. What is over here? What is this? Skyweaver. Oh, environmental control. Okay. Logisticon Alpha. Facility designed for the explicit purpose of controlling. It really is environment control. Thank you. Alright, only those with those authorized can use the lift. So this is also a lift to head up. Okay. In a strange way, Shalayan reminds me of Amarot. They really do remind me of Amarot. Oh. Was Shalayan established by an Asian as well? Based on... Maybe Shalayan was established by the Amarotines that summoned Hydaelyn? Maybe? Oh, that's a speculation to think about. Because Shalayan does remind me so much of Amarot. So here's the farms. Mariol Agronomics. So these are the farms. Host to a variety of vegetation. So agricultural research takes place here. Alright. Mystery vegetable without a name. Well, we found Monsanto. This is where they create all the GMO foods. Do they know something of the forum's plans? Maybe. Let's talk to them. See what we can coax from the workers, alright? Split up and look for clues, Scooby Gang. I walked here. The forum has them filling orders. Huh. Wagons of crop samples. Some grand reorganization, yeah. Orders of ridiculous quantities of seeds they've already thoroughly researched. Oh, this seems to fit into our speculation of a great migration. you hungry, Cryo? A field full of ripe vegetation, ripe vegetables left to rot on the vine. Huh. Readily available fresh food is not the forum's priorities. Suspicious, very suspicious. Okay, she's the boss. Oh well, the second boss. Yeah, food FND. R&D, FND. What am I talking about? FNB R&D. That's what I was trying to say. Spent years. Alright. Most of their stock is being sent off the cargo lift. Some have been earmarked for aerial transport. Aerial transport? Huh. Yeah, the evacuation story sounds... Is your Stola slacking off again? Your Stola? Surveying the surrounding area? Other facilities nearby we can investigate. Sure, your Stola, sure. Alright, I see you stack boxes on the hill. Stray onions, stray coriander, stray tomatoes. Oh my goodness. Why are the vegetables rebelling? Labels on the crate. Common seeds and saplings.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Food's here, I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Can I have your name, good sir? Thanks for the law. I'll find your name soon. Hope to see you again. Atoya's theme.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Cryo?
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
This flower has the same power as Cryo. Is this why she's feeling faint?
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Are we gonna kidnap your dad? What is that?
Isn't that the entrance to the arcade?
Erenville?
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
Yep, that is him.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Mm-hmm.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Mm-hmm.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
The risks are worth the reward. Now, if only we had Thancred over here with us. If Thancred were here with us, a little bit of spy work wouldn't be an issue.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
I mean, you guys have already been disowned, so like, I don't... Oh. Is that Fortunate's plan? So, he wants his children to continue their investigation, but by disowning them, none of their actions can be tied back to House Lavalier, thereby protecting the family, and at the same time, leading his children on the path to save the world. Is that his plan?
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Oh. Cryo?
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
She's distracted by the flowers.
Quickly. Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him. can almost reach you.
Is Cryo trying to communicate with Heidelin? I think Cryo is trying to speak with Heidelin. Cryo is very distracted. I want to see how far behind I am compared to my FC. Ooh, many of them are very high level already. Goodness gracious me. I'm way behind. Oh, what's happening here? Right. Hiya! Ishtola has an idea, okay. If memory serves, the Colossal War. Logisticon Beta. One of the Labyrinthos climate control centers, okay. It should have its own lifts. One could access the upper lower tiers. Okay, it's a convenient meeting place, okay. She's gonna turn us into Oh no, you didn't even ask us! Yashtora! Why? You could have given us a warning. What the hell? She's becoming more and more like Master Matoya by the day. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. It's so cute. Ribbit, ribbit. Stay on the road, stay on the road. Okay. The doors are up here, right? Oh. Let's avoid that. I guess that's a lift. So cute.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
So they do believe the final days are here.
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
There are no frogs in this
If you
place.
need to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
I'm glad he trusts us. Yo, where is Cryo? She's back at the farm. I'm guessing she went to go check on the flower. Not the best. Yeah, let's go check on her. I'm guessing Cryo's back where the flowers were. Yep, she's here.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Huh? Heidelin?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you.
Heidelin. Speaking through Cryo, why can't you speak to me yourself?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, free. For you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Walk free, walk free, walk free, believe the land's alive, so be free.
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh dear, what's going on? Fortuno.
Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
You're just asking questions, dude.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Are you talking about me?
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Absent companion?
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
I'll defer to your wisdom, Master Matoya.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
I'll have words with you soon enough.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Let's go, have a civilized debate. My specialty, let's bring it on.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
I love it when he starts acting like the Crystal Exile again.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Look at that, Cryo has her hood down. She's so cute. Look at that, she's so cute.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Oh, don't mess with that name.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Momentous duty of an age-long past. The wording reminds me so much of the Ascians. This Ascian-Sharlayan connection seems to grow stronger by the moment.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
100 years of being the Crystal Exarch, 100 years of running a city and being a politician. My dear Graha, stop pretending to be a kid.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony.
Oh?
The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
What did they see in that ethereal sea?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle?
What did they see?
We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Montaigne? This guy reminds me of Lord Neville Chamberlain.
Skolok Montaigne. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand,
You guys are derailing. This conversation has been derailed.
By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Look at this guy.
No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
A voice of reason. A voice of reason.
Order! We will have order!
Fried chicken, please.
Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian.
Well, that is harsh.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Alright, we have a handful that haven't raised their hands. It's not unanimous.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
We need to speak with this Master Montaigne. Montaigne can be a powerful ally. Let's call up Montaigne. Overall, the picture has grown clearer, yes, but in spite of the Forum's maddeningly vague duty. Yeah, what is that duty they're talking about? Oh my god! Is that Mummy? Is that Mummy? It's Mom! Hey! Oh, she is so beautiful. Alliance Leveilleur. Oh, it's mommy. Oh. Oh, she has gifts? Oh, okay. Our kids are going home. Go with mom. Oh, is your mom a fan? Oh, you want me to join? Oh, okay, okay. You must be quick about it. Should my husband return? NTR, NTR, NTR. This. All right, let's make this quick. All right. We got to do this quick before the husband goes home. All right. Let's make this quick. We're gonna go. We're gonna get whatever we're gonna do in your house over with before your dad comes home. I'm sure Alphonso thinks nothing about it. He invites classmates over all the time. But I wasn't the most. It was a different. Oh, you didn't have friends. Don't worry, you have me now. No peeking into our private chambers. I will see what you have hiding in there, you two, I'm pretty sure. Why ever not? Your room was always neat and tidy. Yeah, oh. Oh, she probably has plushies and stuff like that. Alright. Hey, I have the twins with me. Oh, can I? Oh no, we can't drive. It would have been great if I could drive them around. We can't drive in town. Oh. When Eorzea and I were little, the bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. Oh, as kids they would wait here for their dad to come home. Oh. This is so nice to be hanging out with friends. Alright, let's take a group picture together, alright? Ooh. Alright, we'll take a picture together first, and then we'll take a picture with mom, alright? Alright, I'll stand between you two. Oh, let's see why you face the same direction, my friends. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just trying to get them to position nicely for the photo. Ah, come on, let's see. Okay. No. It's so hard to get them to position right. Okay, I think this is good. Okay. Yeah, that's just... No, this is not the one. Okay, no, we'll stick to the Yule. The Yule dance. Or maybe the Mandeville. No, I think we'll stick with the Yule. Alright. Let's start Starry Night is very beautiful. Let's see here. Alright, let's go take a picture with Mom! Let's go take a picture with Mom! Alright, get around kids, get around kids. Let's take a family photo. Let's get... Okay, good, very good. Very good, kids. Good job. Alright. Okay, that we need to vanish the other players away. Okay, should I dress? I'll change my dress. I'm gonna change my glamour. Right, let's see what emotes I can do to get a good shot. Okay. No, not this one. Nope, not this one. Definitely not. That's adorable. Nope. Maybe another emote, maybe. Ah, this is nice. This is nice. I like this. Okay. I like this. Yeah. Yeah. Happy family. Yeah. Alright. Since this is a visit to the family home, I guess I'll dress nicely. I'll dress nicely.
Welcome home, my lady.
What? What are you gawping at?
You have a huge house, woman. It's a veritable palace. House Levailleur in all its grandeur.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fourcheneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
By both of them?
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I can regale you with a tale or two. Oh.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen.
Oh.
But please, tell me you had something different made for Alpha.
Exactly the same, just blue in color.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Matching clothings.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
Oh, one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
What's that final touch?
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh, oh. She just took her husband's shit and just gave them to her kids. Even after the father just disowned. Okay.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
I like this woman already. I can see where Eorzea gets it from. Is that a Sage's Soul
I am
Stone?
told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Well, I don't mind an awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Oh, intel is always good. Intel is always good.
Firstly, Fortunato has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words.
Well, I guess, yep.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Wow, this woman, she's, yeah, she definitely does stuff behind her husband's back.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Namely me, I'll keep you two safe. That was adorable. I shall refrain from inquiring into the contents of your private conversation. Wow, Alphonse, way to be discreet. Alright, let's get back to the mission. We're fucking around here a little bit too long. Alright, let's get our information. The calamitous secret in the material sea. So Raha thinks Fortuno is desperate. Desperate to protect them, maybe? Alright, the boys. And that's Club 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Power Rangers. These are the Power Rangers. And this is the Backstreet Boys. Alright. Time to get both sides to collate information, and let's do this.
Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavner.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
That's a good question.
According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Okay.
A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
If only I hope it is that simple.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Okay.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Eorzea, Cryo, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archosaurus by a considerable margin.
It is as you say. Are you sure Alphino is in the right group? He's a healer
If
after
you're
all.
to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Alright.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Let's do this.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Let's go. It's been a while, let's kick some ass. Free transport over here. I'm sure Krite would be happy for us to keep experimenting. Oh, I'll just ride my bike myself. Is there teleport? Yeah, there is an aetherite up there. Oop, this way. Stand by the boat. All right. She got airthorite sickness. Thancred is like, eh. In that case, they're all yours from now. Let's review the strategy. Divide into 2 groups. Alright. Team Twins, Thancred, and Azure Dragoon. Combat team. Team Senior Scions will be healers. Alright. The primals the tower bring forth shall be deities of the Tanvarian myth. Tower of Zot. Alright, let's do this. Time to kick some ass. She has not forgotten her healing spells. Alright, let's go. I'll take Estinian.
My turn! 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Let's give it our all.
Right then.
Wow, even with all the science attacking, these guys have really thick HP. Oh, get out. Summoning has begun. The Mansuya has come to life. Alright. Healer team is going off to heal. Oh wait, I had Shoha too, right? Yeah, I completely forgot I had Shoha too. Alright, that's gonna be the first boss. Minturuva. What is that? What mechanic is that? Huh, interesting. What's the eye level of the item? 520. Alright, my gear's still better. What happened to them? Wow, power has corrupted them. What the heck are these? These things look positively alien. Zod Hypertune. Zod Deathclaws. At least that's something familiar. Alright. So many Casadora. Alright, the next boss. What? Is that unavoidable? Yeah, that's unavoidable. Holy shit. Ouch. Compelled by Telefroy magic to defend the tower. That's right, Estinian. That's right, Thancred. I believe what will probably happen is we'll fight one more boss, and the last boss will be all three of them together. Wait, no. There's not enough. There's not enough fight left. Gallium machinery at the top floor. That is the core, and that's the last sister. Harbinger, like the Magus sisters. Wait, sisters? Plural? This is an AoE boss? Do I get to AoE them? Alright, we got all three. Nice. Oh, look at that! Did you see that? The returning, the sheathing animation. Did you see that? That's new. Ah, snap! That looks badass. Aww. Ooh, I got an orchestral roll. Nice.
Is everyone all right?
We've defeated the primals.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
What is that?
Man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
A man's limb?
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
We're on the top of the tower, geniuses. Time to get out.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh, well done, Raha. Your teleportation magic. Good job.
What happened? What?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Well done, my boy.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Well done, Raha.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
My boy.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Eorzea, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Yeah, carrying the Batanga would have been a struggle indeed. Where are the other Scions? Oh, the entire tower is just gone. Huh. Eorzea and Eorzea are providing treatment, alright. Alright. Toilet break. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's head to Radhathan. Oh, Raha is Raha is an alchemist scare. Let's fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Ah, here we are. Justinian is such a difficult guy. Alright, let's take a picture with Justinian. Alright. Let's see, what pose should I have? This is nice. Very nice. The Dharma is the highest part of Radat Han. The Aetherite is disabled. The route to the through the bazaar in the city's north. Okay. Emerge from Pasca's path. This portal leads to a nearby isle, treasure vault of one of Radat Han's wealthiest family. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up section of their vault for aspiring treasure hunter to try their own luck. Oh wow. Such generosity. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds on the road. Alright, which means Astinian has been through here. Are these doors open? Nope. We have to go the long way around. Alright. So here's the Aetherite Plaza. This Aetherite has been temporarily disabled. Alright, let's put some stuff on the market, empty my inventory a little bit. No, never mind. Music is just fantastic. I just can't get over the music in this game. This game's music is just amazing. Holy shit. Oh. It's kind of funny because Shadowbringers, our dear Sokan had no chip. But all the music in Endwalker so far, it's so relaxing, so chill. What a tone shift, and I love it. I love it. I really love it. Oh. Alright. Look at how colorful all this is. Oh, Rowena has... Oh, the House of Splendors has a Radhasan branch. Ophina wants to open Ophina's House of Splendor and... Wow. What is this over here? The hunt board is over here. So colorful, such vibrant colors here. Come along, Estinian. So this was a small detour. Look at the bazaar. Fantastic. I believe there's a bazaar There's a bazaar somewhere in Istanbul or something like this. Hall of the Radiant Host. We'll attune to that Aetherite there sometime next time. Here's the huge. Wow. Look at how splendid this is. What vibrant colors. The Dharma. So I assume this is the upper levels. This place is probably really parkour friendly. Oh man, if we could have Radat Han housing. This place is beautiful. Radat Han housing would be amazing. So this is the airship landing, alright. Variant weave. I dare say, Emmerich would be partial to gold for it. And blue, he loves his blue. Never. Oh, Estinian didn't put much thought into what he wears, okay. He's a very practical man. So this is where they grow some of their food and herbs. All flights have been suspended until further notice. State of alert is still in effect. Alright, let's head up to the Megaluta. Oh, he likes the food here. It seems that Estinian is quite the, what do we call it? The guy who travels to appreciate food? Wait, we're not done. We're not done. Come back here. We come at the invitation of the satrap, that's right.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
苦药是好药. The Chinese saying. A bitter medicine is a good one.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
I'm glad to see you safe too.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Ishgard should be able to create a whole bunch of warding skills. Resvelga will be able to help us. Tiamat will be able to help us as well. We have at least... We have three of the firstborn worms.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh no! Ouch! Oh!
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
What sacrifice?
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
How long ago have the dragons been here?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
So the final days predated the dragons.
Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
Did Hydralin tell him what? He must know something.
So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
Bastion of hope? Against what?
He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Without Tataru, Cryo is fulfilling our quota of cute.
Prithee, a moment. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
We got Soma as a friend. I only wish you could be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgard Sommer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
What do you mean by that?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
LSA, my dear.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I pray the same, my friend. Glad to become your friend. Oh no, it's fine. What were we talking about? Warrior of Light stuff. They have gone to the High Crucible? Alright. Archon Loaf, really? Oh wow, okay, it's a 520i level. Oh, it's just on there. The moonberries are for silkworms. so these are the mulberry orchards. I see, I see. I guess in this world, India is the one that grows silk rather than China. Alright, you guys go on ahead. I'm gonna need to attune to something. Can I attune yet? Not yet, okay. Not this. Ah, here we go, up this way. So I guess I just have the Aetheryte Plaza as the last Aetheryte in town to attune to, I suppose. I think I did attune to the Karma. Ah, you guys are here. Afono and Eorzea over there. Oh. Where is Y'shtola and Y'shtola, Cryo, and Rahathia? Oh, there they are. They're all here. The stronger the taste, the stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. 苦药就是好药. Estonian has good reviews when it comes to Hannish cuisine.
These are the talismans we were promised.
The music's playing alright.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
I would say the Far East should receive more of the talismans. Ishgard should be able to create more with the dragons there.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper. and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Oh, Y'shtola's being aggressive.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
Yeah, alright, Yugiri.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Alright.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, you're alright already. I'm glad to see you. Oh, you're alright. Haha.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the Tao's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Raha.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
That was a beautiful explanation of Akasha. Akasha isn't. Akasha just is. Back to the Baldessian Annex. Is the asteroid still locked? Still is locked. Oh, he has cleaned up the room. Well, it has cleaned up a little bit, I guess.
Take heart and protect them well.
Oh, hey guys!
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh, burgers. Oh, look at that crown. Everyone with a cup of. He's so cute. Oh, he's spilling the cheese.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
As long as it's not Archon loaf.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Yeah, he's not a party kind of guy.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
Yes.
Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
So
An
cute.
excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Yes, Mom.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Tlofroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Rahatia, you're so cute. Oh, it's night already. Shall we call it a night?
One last cup of tea, then. Dickens said this brew helps relax the mind before bed. And gave us some leaves for free.
Did LSA steal another cookie or something? Oh. Oh. Xenos.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Strange guy. Quite unsettling, actually. Oh, I would welcome more of these moments. Heading to the stadium? Alright, let's speak to Montashane. Oh, he came here? Oh, okay. But we have really went to Thefnir. Alright, alright. Alright, let's go talk to the man. Oh, Raha's not coming with us. Oh, he's not an alumni of the studio. That's right. Alright, keep reading. He wants to beat his dad. How notoriety precedes us. Okay. Alright, off we go. Cryo was an instructor at the studium at one point. And Alphano and Eorzea apparently have quite a reputation, especially Alphano. Sculpted picture above the entrance, the mark of Thaliarch. Charlotte's formal. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. I've lost track of how many times he has recited the same floppish speech. 他的老地盘啊。Graduated, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts, ethnology, undisputed champion of the debating chambers. Alphonso entered half a year before LSA. LSA did not graduate with honors? Huh. And she's not the notorious master debater. The legend of Alphonso Leveilleur began. Anyone the adoration? Does he have fangirls here? Does Alphonso have fans? Alright. Let's go find the headmaster. Oh, it'd be so funny if Alphonso has fans. Oh! He has fans! Look at this guy, inspiring a whole generation. Alphonso's time abroad has only heightened his fame and infamy. Oh, he is the Redditor. That is adorable. Cryo? Where are you, Cryo? I don't see Cryo around. Script exchange? Oh no. Does Rowena have a grubby little paws in here as well? The Alphonso Leveilleur. With his sister and Master Baldassian's granddaughter. Event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Miss Eliopole? Miss Eliopole is here? Chloe or Zoe? Key Eliopole? Oh, it's a new Eliopole. Is she drunk? So are you related to Zoe and Chloe Eliopole? Searchers meet. Students or tutors will find equipment, material, or books here, okay? And then they'll send off cleaners to find them with whatever they don't have. Okay, okay. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. And I'm looking for Skolak, yep. Oh, he left. He's on his way to Maker's Meet. Alright. If I lose my alarmingly frequent accidents, follow the blood-curdling screams. Alright, hang on. I need to talk to you. Are you related to Chloe and Zoe? Is she related to Chloe or Zoe? And Zoe? Is it spelled the same? I believe it's spelled the same, right? Yeah, it's spelled the same. She must be related to them. I hope there's a quest that gets us back here. I'm pretty sure you guys are related. The Skolak was here, but he left. Went down the corridor to one of the auditoriums. Okay. Hello, good sir.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting.
Aww.
But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Well, we should go for tea. We should go for tea. I would love your advice.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh boy. I've never been much of an academic. Is that creation magic right there?
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Corporeal ether.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar, consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us. This form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Covered up.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. Was that that was what Louisoix did?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew.
That's exactly the same as the Buddhist view of reincarnation.
Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
The Hindu view of reincarnation.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
You seem proud of yourself.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thank you.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Kee Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
All right. That old man laugh. I do that very often. Alright, you guys head back to the Baldessian Annex. I am going to speak with Kee Aliapo. Oop, she's over the other way. Okay. Boric, Faculty of Archaeology. Assistant to Professor Rurusha, okay, seeking a skilled metalworker to restore an ancient relic. Jude, Faculty of Astronomy, looking for a leatherworker, a tailor, or a carpenter, okay. Debroy, Faculty of Medicine, looking for alchemy, I guess, an alchemy or a culinarian. Hinageshi, Anthropology, looking for miner and botanist. Okay. Talakia, Aetherology, looking for fisher. Alright. So this is like Crystarium deliveries. Alright, I'll deal with all this next time. Ah, Estinian, here you are. He's getting lost. We got a new ally and a aetherology lesson. Okay, news with the warding skills were met with joy. The Grand Company of Eorzea and Eastern Alliance are determining a way forward, okay. Bring the scales to Limsa Lominsa. Okay, okay. Alright, Cryo is gonna stay here, alright? If she consorts with the Eorzean Alliance and the Eastern Alliance, her position as the leader of the Student of Baldesion will be, well, in jeopardy. That makes sense. Alright, let's hit the Limsa. Alright, before we hit the Limsa, I need to water my plants. A whole bunch of my plants died because I forgot to water them just the other day. Right, now that I've watered my plants. Let's head to the Gold Saucer for a moment. What is this? Air Force One? Yeah, let's get Air Force One done first. That'll be my last on the challenge logs. Oh shit, I forgot. Jumbo Cactpot. I forgot. Oh dear. That was dangerous. Alright. Fumax. Alright. Haha. Okay. Let's use one of these. I should have used this before I jump into the Fate. But no matter. Consolation prize. Consolation prize. Another consolation prize. Oh well. Alright. Now let's go back for mini Cactpot. Alright, let's give it a shot. Nope. Let's see, 8, 7, 3, 9. Hmm. Oh well. Oh, no luck today. Alright, let's sell all our extra cards. Alright, let's get out of here. Continue the main story quest. The Admiral, the Sultana, and the Elder Seats are here, alright? 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Let's go. We are locked in the war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the Alright. So what's the plan? Do we attack the towers or do we attack Garlemald? Hinges entirely on our warding skills and our ability to utilize the potential, okay. The bulk of our forces hold the Telefroy at bay. We can dispatch our finest, strike the enemy's heart, Garlemald. The bravest few will be the Isobar contingent. I'm guessing that'll be us. Provide aid to the people of Garlemald. We try to free them from tempering. That makes sense. Not political, but it actually makes a lot of military sense as well. If we can free the people of Garlemald, they may join our ranks and topple Xenos and work with us against the towers. The towers are not Garlemald's. No, it's not in Garlemald's interest. The tower in the capital. If I'm to guess what's happening, all the towers around the world are channeling aether to the tower in Garlemald. The peripheral towers are there to keep us occupied. If it was up to me, I would make sure at the very least our home base are secured before we launch an attack, but depending on intelligence, maybe this is time might be of the essence. Yep. Are they trying to summon Zodiac in Galamalt? We will join the Isobat contingent. Yep. Official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and Eastern Alliance. For honor and glory. Ishtola, Thancred, and Uronji will be with us. We'll be delivering it to Alamigo, and then we'll journey to Isobat. Rauban and Emmerich are overseeing preparations. Pack warm clothes. Right, Galamalt is supposed to be cold. It's up north. Alright, we're headed to the Alamican quarters. You need to keep his ears covered. Yes, he has sensitive ears. Looking forward to see who has been selected for the Isobat contingent. A few people in mind. We'll see. Oh, I'm gonna tell him about the court. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a toilet break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bet something big is about to happen, and I don't want to have to hold anything in while that's happening. Alright, I'm back. I'm ready. Good to see you too, Reuben. Alright, so Reuben and Emmerich will not be following us. Will Lucia be following us? Lucia might follow us. Maybe Hilda. Maybe Hilda. It's been a while since we've seen Hilda. Fordola will probably be coming with us. Alright, Emmerich and Reuben will have to hold the fort back in the home front. A fair amount of opposition for the formation of the Isobat contingent. Ooh, will Lise be joining us? Oh, is Gaius joining us? Oh, he's not joining us. Oh, that's a pity. It would be great to have him come with us. His presence alone would put the entire mission in jeopardy. Huh. He stands accused of the murder of Emperor Varys, that's true. Yes, if he were to join us, then basically every single faction in Galamort would be against us. That would be bad, bad, bad for any attempt at diplomacy. That's true, that's true. Conversely, those who believe him innocent will celebrate the return of the former legators and raise him to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region. Very acute, very acute. Understand, where it is in your hands. You have to defend. Oh, he'll be ready to accept refugees. That's good. Ah, Maxima will be coming with us. Was it Tiamat? Ah, Tiamat continued to wage war against the Telefroi. Fantastic. he's warning us about the cold. Okay, let's go. I'm guessing Lise, Lucia, Hilda, Yugiri. Oh, maybe Gosetsu. It'll be great if Gosetsu is with us. Oh, what about Kafun Sadu? I would love to have Kafun Sadu with us.
By the 12.
So many people. Is Pippin coming with us?
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald.
Is that
Much
Chuchuto?
rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
That's Chuchuto, isn't it? Oh wow! Oh shit! These are all the OG jobs. They're the OG jobs. NPCs.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your
Rahatia is so excited. Stephanavian, the machinist, is with us as well.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must,
Arjun
I am
Senna.
Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Eorzea. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
Isn't he the Sky Pirate?
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
No, it's not him,
If
right?
I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody.
Oh wait, no,
executioners, and my
he's the pirate.
reputation's taken
Right,
enough
right,
to
right.
keep it all in as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
He's the pirate that dueled with Mewit.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front. It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield. From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
Thank you.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabad contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Fodula. Amanalaine?
Lord Amanalaine? Ah, yes. Amanalaine de Forton, at your service.
Hey, good to see you, old chap.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Poor guy.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Have you been influenced by, Hildebrand of late? I dare say your fancy footwork might be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of daring do.
Honohua.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hian, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
There's him steps, warriors.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Kanun Sadu! Sadu! Oh, Serena! Oh, goodness.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Serena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no.
We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Friend sends her regards.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Sid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Where is Sid, by the way?
Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlund Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Kafun Sadu. Chuchito, how have you been? Oh, a letter from Master Harmon. Should you spy any beautiful maidens thereabout, sing them my praises. It's good to see you, Chuchito. Ah, Stephanabian. How are you doing? Oh, talk to Serena, but don't talk to Sadu, my friend. It's good to see you again. Hey, Pippin! Alright. Sikat. Rostic. Alright. Hey Serena, how are you doing? Two suns, one burning red, one frozen black. Closer they circle, closer they're closer. They danced until the world fell to ruin in the blinding chaos. She spied blackened silhouettes and knew one of them was mine. Oh, she's grown close with Serena. Yeah, I was also half expecting to see yeah, where is he anyway? Yamaja and the other beast tribes have offered to send troops on their own. But they will not survive the harsh climates of Yozobat. Alright, that makes sense. Oh, and they will be targets for the Telephoroid's towers as well. That's true, that's true. Alright, time to hand out the scales. For the Ish Guardians. For the Alamegans and the Udans. Alright, this is for the Lominsons. Alright, for the Gridanians. And then for the Far Eastern contingent. A message from Tian. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. Last one is for the Guardians. Eorzea and Thancred have what they wore in Galamort before, alright. Estinian has been up north as well, so he'll be fine. Is that Tataru? Yay! Tataru! Is Tataru coming with us? Oh, she's not coming with us, she's just showing off the fashion. Oh, okay. Tataru will be going to Chalayan. Tataru. The winter woolies. Alright, let's have a look at what Tataru prepared for us. Hey, that's so cute. That's actually quite nice. That's actually really nice. But I think I'll be fine. Several cutscenes. Alright.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Poor Manaline. Ooh, your Stola looks nice and wide.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Virgilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War.
Are they tempered?
Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Tempered.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel. and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Ooh. Oh, that's a very nice uniform.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Thancred looking like a witcher
I wish you
here.
the best of luck.
Witcher Thancred. Plant explosives on the magitech. Deactivate front lines. Swift deception. Alright, invisible. No use on dogs. Okay. Silent takedown, render a soldier unconscious. Alright. Cannot be used on magitech or dogs. Bewilderment bomb to deal with dogs. Alright, let's do this.
Keep your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Must be losing my touch. This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Some Metal Gear vibes right here.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Good thing these slashers aren't very smart. Not good, not good.
Damn, spotted.
This is not easy. Alright, we got this. Whew. Alright. Where are Lente's tears? Where are the bunny girls? Oh, there they are.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
I was hoping for bigger explosions. I'm with LSC.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
What is that?
Wait! Something's coming!
Dogs. Warhounds.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Alright, where with the Lominsons? Oh, look at that! Drawing my weapon like that. Haha, badass! Alright. Let's do this.
Protect the others!
Leave him alone. Oh, whoa. Nice shot, LSA.
But stay alert.
Alright. We're protecting this cart.
Keep the carriages safe.
This is the Manila troops. Alright. I'm here. Thanks for the vote of confidence, my old chap. Alright, the other side safe?
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
Alright, good job, Stephanivian.
We'll hold the line.
Okay. Alright, protect the healer. Well, to be fair, I helped everyone in the back first. Bringing up the rear, that's what we say. Alright. Dia's up here. Alright. Extra drone is down.
You alright back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that?
Hear what?
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Alright. No mounts for me, alright. Nope. On the front lines. Oh, whoa. Goalies. Ah, Kakun Sadu.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Good point.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Well, Estinian can deal with the measure attack.
That's Vergilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
I'm here.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Let's do this.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Ah, Pippin is with us. Let's do this, my friends. For Eorzea and Doma.
We have them now! Forward!
Oh, you take them down before I did. Okay, cool.
Right! Let them have it!
He's been learning from his dad. Oh! He took down all our... What the hell kind of moves are these? Ooh, this is not good. Tougher than I thought she would be. Alright, Hakun Sadu's going to use a big spell again. Sadu and her OP spell. Turning the tide as usual.
A worthy adversary! Rest! Recover! Reclaim yourself! Then we will fight again, to the death!
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
If you can untemper this,
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
Aren't you Emperor Solus?
"800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Carrying your own balls here, Emmett.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Where are all the people? Have they all been taken to the capital?
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Camp broken glass. Pretty good blade work. Alright, let's get her up. Are you alright, Y'shtola? She's been feeling out of sorts. Ethic with a palpable aura of malevolence. The tower. Alright. The temple have been quartered in nearby buildings, receiving treatment as we speak. Okay. So everyone has been tempered. Hopefully we can recruit those who have been tempered and cured. If we can recruit them into our ranks, that would give us an advantage. Honorable. That's a good spear. Alright, so this is our HQ for now. Okay. Quite a nice place. Yeah, anyone can spare a swig of rum. If we can recruit Vigilia into our ranks, that would be fantastic. She's quite powerful. Alright, Pippin has secured our escape route if anything happens. That's good.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we've cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
That's good, that's good.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxia of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Okay, heating, you're right. Heating is
Understood.
most important.
The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
We can't afford to have like we can't afford to get Napoleon.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
We may have to fortify this place.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Seems unlikely.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Oh no, I hate guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Oh?
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ice fuse. I love ice fuse. Oh wait, no I don't. Oh, this is no time for sass. If there are any survivors, we'll find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Yeah, thank goodness Tataru got all of you like some winter clothing. Alright, I think this is as good a time as any to take a break. We'll continue the next time. What is that? Oh, that's a player. I was thinking, what is that floating weapon? Ah. Yeah, that's the Fanavian. Alright, you guys work on restoring the heating. Alright, our healers are here working on the tempered. Jujuto is here. Ah, our Zila friends are over here. Ah, the Step Warriors are in charge of guard duty. Alright, I guess it's time to end the stream. I'll see you guys soon.